classify the new data point easily among the classes. The next algorithm is k nearest neighbors. The classification of a new data in k nearest neighbor is determined by the majority of votes of its neighbors. So first we decide how many neighbors are going to consider. We are going to consider, then we calculate the Euclidean distance between the new point and each data point, and we take that k numbers of neighbors from all these data points, and we assign the new data point the class that is most common among the nearest neighbors. The next algorithm is random forest algorithm. It relies on the idea of ensemble learning rather than relying on a single decision tree for classification. It uses the results of multiple decisions tree and took the average of these their outputs, and then uh, gives the output class for the uh, new data point. The next algorithm is now Bayesian algorithm, and this algorithm makes its decision on how often thing happens and their likelihood of being true. And the formula for now Bayesian algorithm is P B by A, probability of A divided by probability of B. The next algorithm is decision tree algorithm. This is a tree like structure by in which we have uh, decisions as the branches and the nodes, which are the decisions, and we partition the data into subset based on the feature and then split the data set, and it mimics a human decision making process by asking a series of questions to classify the data. The performance matrices that are used for evaluations are accuracy. Accuracy is a proportion of correctly classified instances over the total number of instances. Next is precision. Precision is a ratio of predictions that are actually positive divided by total predicted positive predicted cases. Recall is a measure of proportion that can classify the proportion of correctly classified positive cases divided by total actual cases, positive cases. Next is F1 score. F1 score is a harmonic mean of precision and recall, and the formula for this is 2 multiplied by recall multiplied by precision divided by recall plus precision. The next performance matrix is AUC score. AUC score represents the model ability to distinguish between the positive and negative classes. This represents how well our model is able to distinguish between the two classes. The next performance matrix is ROC curve that demonstrates the probability curve between the total true positive rates and false positive rate that changes at different threshold values. This is the result of my study, and this table represents that the SVM got an accuracy, recall, F1 score, and precision of 96% and AUC score of 99%, and the KNN, which scored lower, 68% accuracy and 73% AUC score, and the accuracy of decision tree is 77%, and the accuracy of random forest is 80%, and for now Bayesian it is 86%. These are the ROC curves and the confusion matrix for decision tree. The decision tree classify 159 are such cases that are predicted as true, and they are also the real images, and 56 are the cases where the actual label of the image is real but it is predicted as false, and 38 cases are where the label is fake but it is predicted as real, and 149 are such cases in which it is labeled as fake and also predicted as fake. And this is the confusion matrix for KNN, K nearest neighbor. In this 35 are such cases where the label is fake, but they are predicted as real, and 95 are such cases where the true label is real and they are predicted as fake. The next algorithm is support vector machine. Here, only 5 are such cases where the true label is fake, but it is predicted as real, and only 13 are such cases where the predicted label is fake, but actually it is real. And for random forest, 57 are such cases where the true label is fake and it is predicted as real, and 28 cases are where the true label is real but it is classified as fake. In now Bayesian algorithm, 20 there are 29 such cases where it is the true label is fake and it is predicted as real, and also 29 cases are where the true label is real and it is predicted as fake. The conclusion from this study is that the support vector machine emerges as a top performing method in defect detection in terms of AUC score, precision, recall, F1 score. And for further research implication, this study served as a significant stepping stone for further research in the area of defect detection. And the insight gained from this research can be helpful for the researcher that they can explore the advanced hybrid models integrating the SVM with emerging deep learning technology to enhance the detection accuracy and resilience against the evolving defect techniques. These are the references of my study. Thank you.
Yes, Ravina, did you calculate the true positives and false positive, false negatives in your results?
Yes, ma'am.
Please come on to that slide.
Today you have any class? I am having practical exams. Finished? No, I have at 1:30 the next week. No, just come after the practical classes.
Can you
will be
please tell me
available
the
up to
value of
5:30.
true positive?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't waste your time. Just you have to learn something for your life.
Tell me,
Definitely
Ravina,
you
the
need some
value of
time,
true
5 minutes
positive.
time.
Yes, ma'am.
True positive value.
If you are interested, you
True
can give me
positive
notion.
value
Then I will share.
where the predicted label is real
Suppose if
and
you
the
want
true
ask
uh,
some doubts, you have
Not,
to ask.
जो
don't tell me
actual
the
label is
theory. Don't tell me the theory. Tell me the value in percentage, 0 point something.
I want to check it. Is
What
the
you
overall
calculated true
score
positive. Tell me
final
in
score?
the mathematical value.
That's a final question.
ma'am, I've plotted this confusion matrix only.
No, you showed in one slide that recall F1 score. Come on to that slide. Recall value F1 score
Just
accuracy.
you ask him. She will tell the answer.
Yes. So how you calculate this? If you didn't calculate the true positives and the false positive, false negatives, how you calculate this? You only plotted the graphs by some sort of any tool or by using the Excel. But if you used the software to generate the results, MATLAB and Python, then definitely you get the values. The recall formula is what you written here, decision tree 0.77. It comes after when you calculate the recall formula is true positive divided by the true positive plus false negative. But you don't have
Yes,
these
ma'am.
values. Then how you draw this table without those values? Is this you have taken something from else papers? Anyone
No,
else
ma'am. Actually,
researchers?
I've directly calculated these accuracy, precision, and recall by
How you
using
directly
calculator.
calculated? How you directly calculate? Please explain me. without calculating confusion matrix parameters, how you determine these precision recall F1 score values? Actually, I was waiting to see the results. When you showed this table, I was continuously waiting the slide. Then definitely you show the values of TPT and FNFP. But you never showed these values. Then how you conclude the result?
Ma'am, actually, I have printed the classification report for like print classification report, and I got the values for all these F1 score, recall, and precision.
You did coding to generate such results?
Yes, ma'am, I've used a print classification report.
In which language? You did coding in R, Python, MATLAB.
Ma'am, I'm using
What you
Python.
used? How you can say that SVM is best among all these? On what grounds?
And from
In your country,
this confusion matrix type 1 and type 2 error is minimum for support vector machine.
okay, Ravina, work on this parameters. Aage, in any paper, if you are writing in the future, first show the values of the confusion matrix parameters, then show this type of table. Otherwise, you will stuck in future again. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ravina,
Yes, sir.
what is your sample data size? You have mentioned 1,000. Just go to your sample data size.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the sample size of 1,000 real faces and 1,000 fake faces have been.
1,000 fake faces.
Okay, so overall you have taken 2,000 samples of data, right?
Yes,
For
sir.
because you have taken pre-processing and feature selection,
For
right? So
feature yes, sir.
no, I'm just asking you, just 2,000. I think 1,000 real faces and 1,000 fake faces you have taken
Yes, sir.
uh,
Yes, sir.
for your processing. Okay, so out of which you are able to get 96%, 97 percentage using support vector machine.
Yes,
That's what.
uh, yes, sir. 96% from SVM.
Okay, with only five parameters, doing five parameters, just by analyzing only five parameters, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you are doing PhD. I think you have to increase your sample size also.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, this is my first paper, so I've just trying to do further classification or taking some huge data set. So I'm working on it.
And you have mentioned so many studies on that. Okay, it's fine. And whatever the madam has given, I think confusion matrix, and just
Yes, ma'am.
check it
Yes,
out
sir.
and go through the latest paper and just proceed your research further. Okay, this is from my side.
Yes. Thank you so
Overall,
much,
it is
sir.
good only. Presentation as per the presentation, overall is good. Okay, you can leave the meeting and
Sir, can I ask one single question?
yes, yes, go ahead.
matlab, the topic which I have selected is worth for working on my PhD research proposal. Is this topic worth?
As for my knowledge, so many of have done with the whatever I have noticed so far. I think madam also knows it. Madam, can you give comment on that? Because so many research paper I have seen on this deep face detection.
So what exactly what you want from my side, Ravina? Please tell me.
Ma'am, I want to
And then
know that I have selected this topic defect detection. So is it worth? or should I
You
try
can,
some other
and
topics also?
this is very traditional topic. You know, there is a lot of research already did in this field. You can do the comparative study by different supervised machine learning algorithms in this field, or you can show the review paper of first write the review paper. Okay, the
Okay, ma'am.
latest review papers you must read and perform the study on those in the last 10 to 15 years what is did in this field. Then yeah, definitely you get an idea what will be you do in the future in this field. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you can
Should I
leave the
leave
meeting.
the meeting?
Yeah, you can leave the meeting.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Lalit, Lalit Singh.
Yes,
Uh,
sir. Good afternoon,
yes.
sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
You
Am
can
I
share
audible?
your. Yes, yes, you are audible. You can share your.
Uh, First, I just want to apologize for my late comings. Also, I'm not at home right now, so I'm wedding at Dehradun. So the condition are far less than optimal. So I'll be trying my best to present you my paper.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So let me share my screen. So I'll be sharing from my mobile. That will be okay?
Yeah, okay, you can share.
Okay.
History.
Just
Project. Yeah. 332.
So this is your article, right? I think we want the presentation.
No, Lalit, we are not here to listen or read your project report. We want the PPT presentation. Now, this is your first presentation in any conference? This is your first research paper or your first presentation? Lalit, first you should open your camera. Sitting on the roof, on your home roof. How you will present your research paper via mobile phone? Not even you open the laptop. Can we give you some time? We can start other person's presentation. You take some time and prepare the PPT in 15-20 minutes or open the laptop if you can manage. Tell me. You are not audible, Lalit. No, you are not audible.
Lalit, you can connect your laptop and then come for presentation, okay? Lalit, your
You are
voice is not
not
audible.
audible.
Lalit, your voice is not audible. So what I just inform you is that prepare PPT and take your presentation. You have time till 3 o'clock, okay? So at least connect by 2:30 and give you a presentation.
Okay, sir. Should we start paper ID 401?
I think the participant are not connected yet, madam.
Sagarika.
Ma'am, actually, this evaluation sheet has been given to you, no, ma'am?
Yes, I already have. I'm filling
Okay, ma'am.
it simultaneously.
Okay, ma'am. At last, you just scan it and just send it to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I think the students will take hardly 10-15 minutes. So I'll be there. If you want, you can take your lunch and you can come back. I can hold 10-15 minutes students to wait for some time.
Okay. Okay, no issues.
Because I personally called all the students.
Okay. Okay. When they are joined, then you inform me accordingly.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sure. Priya Sharma,
Yes, sir.
can you tell me your title?
Sir, my title is I have paper ID 489 with the title IoT and camera vision implemented smart
489.
lens. Yes, sir.
So the author is Siddharth Mal, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are co-author.
Sir, Siddharth Mal, Akash Verma, and one teacher Priyanka Gaba. So right now only I am present.
Hello. Priya.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can share your presentation.
Okay, sure, sir.
You can proceed.
Priya, which paper ID, Priya?
Ma'am, 489.
489.
Priya Sharma. Okay. Sir, call others also, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I have spoken personally. I think all have connected now.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go one by one.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, your voice is not audible.
Yes, sir. 1 minute. Sir, is it audible now? Hello.
Yes, your voice is audible. You can go ahead.
Okay,
Yes, you
sir.
are audible, Priya. Let's start soon. And your
So,
background, there is so much noise.
okay, ma'am. Give me 1 minute. Hello. Hello.
Yes, you can start. Yes, you can start.
Priya, you can start.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here with me today. My presentation centers around
Priya, switch on your camera. Switch on your camera. This is the
yes,
basic
ma'am.
rule of the presentation in conference.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here today. My presentation centers around an innovative solution to a growing problem in urban areas. IoT, the paper ID, full network. Let's delve into the details. Let's talk about a big problem in many countries, like India. You have seen it, trash being full and trucks struggling to clean it up. Let's understand what Gauss is thinking. We got a smart solution. So we came up with a smart integrated bin system. It is a new way to deal with all the waste. Our goal is to simply make things better. We will show you how technology can help clean up the mess, save time, and make us cities healthier and our lifestyle healthier. So comes along as we share our idea for a smarter, cleaner future and a waste management system. Before presenting a solution, let's glance at the existing research papers on waste management system challenges. Common themes include overflowing bins and outdated collection systems. A literature review emphasizing a transportive approach, combining the IoT devices and machine learning. The fusion identifies as a potential game changers for numeric studies, addresses inefficient and traditional waste management system. A solution integrated bin system emerges from the synthesis, offering a modern solution for optimizing waste collection, which enhances the sustainability and align with the evolving landscape of the urban waste challenges. Now let's chat about the smart integrated system. Picture this, we have added smart sensors and cameras on the street. These clever devices team up to check how full our bins are. It will track down the percentage of the bin it is filled and how likely it will be overflowed. So the municipal corporation will get the notification on when and where they have to collect collect the garbage. This helps us to plan the best routes to pick up the trash without any miss. And here's the cool part: these devices eyes out and catches all the garbage on the streets too. Moving forwards, let's understand the core of a smart integrated bin system technological purpose. So we have basically used IoT sensors, CCTV cameras using the Azure IoT sensor and Azure Maps. So we have snapped pictures of both clean and garbage filled areas. We have then put it in a database which will be analyzed by the machine learning models of CNN, and GMS, which will distinguish between the items which is the garbage and which is the not. Then it will send the notification to our website, which will be sent to the municipal corporation for cleaning out the areas. In hardware we have used RDNA UNO, ultrasonic sensors, RDNA GMS shield, and sensor data, which is also cost effective, which will not only help to reduce garbage and also help our country to give me a minute. So real-time monitoring and camera vision signifies the enhanced waste collection efficient by promoting bins at the capacity, migrating overflow solution. This optimized approach with computer vision will help recycle and collect the garbage, resulting in 50% increase in the recycling state, reducing landfill waste. Cost reduction was achieved through our route optimization, yielding fuel saving and fewer collection trips. The environmental conscious strategically improve overall environment impact by minimizing fuel consumption. Our computer system doesn't stop here. It taps into the maps for optimal route planning during waste collection. This strategy use of technology minimizes the time and fuel wastage. This comprehensive fusion of smart technology contributes to making waste management into cities not only cleaner but into significantly more efficient. Before we conclude, let's understand the cost breakdown. The components driving the system, the computer brain, sensors, and communication tool, it implements the weights into these expensive to ensure the robust functions and success of a smart integrated base. By considering these factors, we are poised to make informed decisions and optimize waste management practices for a sustainable and cleaner urban environment. Ma'am, this is our table for comparison with the existing systems. These systems already exist, and there were no such research paper or a system already existing which have used both IoT devices and machine learning for the waste collection management. In conclusion, the smart integrated bin system represents a significant leap forward in waste management. By incorporating smart sensors, advanced computing, our approach promises to enhance the efficient and environment sustainability of urban waste disposal. This innovation streamlines waste collection, optimized routes, and militarize the environment impact. Our commitment is rooted in creating cleaner, more organized urban environment. As we progress, the implementation of these intelligent waste management system practices serves as a treatment to a dedication of fostering a healthier and sustainable environment. So, ma'am, these are all the research papers which we have taken references from. Okay, thank you so much.
So, Priya, how much data you have taken to carry out this study?
Yes, ma'am, we have taken 15,000 images from already existing past, on the road, if there is a garbage, we have taken images of the garbage on the road. So we have fed it to the machine learning model of 15,000 images.
From where you have taken this 15,000 images?
Ma'am, actually, we have used it from a dataset which was available on the Kaggle.
It's filtered, or you reduce the noise or pre-processed that data?
Ma'am, we have pre-processed the data.
By which technique?
Ma'am, actually, my teammate Akash, he's not present here today. He did the machine learning part. So I'm not actually clear about it.
Okay, your title looks incomplete. In future, be remember, whenever you are writing any research paper, you must include two things in that: what you are want to do and by
Yes, ma'am.
which.
Okay.
Okay, your title looks incomplete. Rest. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
She have left the meeting now.
Yeah.
Okay. Nandita?
Nandita Manchanda. Nandita. Nandita.
Nandita,
Yes, sir.
ma'am, you can start your presentation.
Sir, am I audible to everyone? Sir, am I audible?
Ma'am, it's audible only. You can go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay, fine. Hello, good afternoon to everyone. So, first of all, I give my introduction to everyone. My name is Nandita Manchinda, and I'm working as assistant professor in Chandigarh University. And today I'm here to present my paper on the title Bibliometric Review. Wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. I have shared the wrong PPT. Just wait a minute, sir. Sir, on the bibliometric analysis of the health of IoT in health sector. So these are the contents of my slide. First is the introduction, next is bibliometric analysis and RStudio, and next is the main information for the bibliometric analysis and what is the workflow in the bibliometric analysis and what are the outcomes and what will be the research issues while writing this paper or while researching on this particular topic. And last one is the conclusion and the references. Now basically, all as we know that internet of thing is the connection of is the internet of physical objects or the devices which are embedded with the sensors, and the devices, physical devices which are embedded with the sensors are known as smart devices or IoT devices. And with the help of these devices we can communicate with machines. So we have basically three type of communication. One is human to human, next is human to machine, and third one is machine to machine. So with the help of this IoT technology, machine to machine interaction is also possible. And with the help of these connected devices, we can do various things. We can you can say hold our basic things like refrigerator, your ACs, industrial machines, and the vehicles. So with the help of this, we can gather, store, and analyze the huge amount of data in different forms with the help of these smart devices or the IoT devices. And for collecting this data, we can also use the cloud for collecting the data and for storing the data on the IoT cloud. So with the help of internet, every linked devices can be continuously and widely access medical information from anywhere. So basically, we are focusing how IoT technology is helpful in the healthcare sector. So with the help of IoT devices, we can monitor the glucose level of a patient, oxygen, and the ECG monitors. So with the help of nowadays, all these medical equipments are enabled with the help of IoT devices, with the which we can gather the patient data. We can while doctor is sitting in his home, he can monitor the glucose level of a patient, oxygen level of a patient, and the ECG of a particular patient. Now we have different components of the IoT health architecture. So these are the basic components of the IoT health component of the IoT health architecture. First of all, we have the devices that different devices used for different purpose, like body temperature, to sense the body temperature, to sense the blood pressure, to sense the ECG, to sense the heart rate and the respiration ratio. So we have different medical equipments which are embedded with the IoT sensors, with the sensors, with the help of which we can sense the different information, medical information for a particular patient. Once it sends that information, with the help of this gateway, it will be pre-processed and all that information is stored, analyzed on the cloud. So basically, with the help of
cloud, we can store the data of a particular patient, and we can also analyze the data, and it is acting as the intermediate between a patient and the doctor. So these are the major components of your IoT health sector. Next is the bibliometric analysis, on which this paper is based. So basically, it's bibliometric. It is the application of statistical techniques for the quantitative evaluation of articles, conference proceedings, papers, books, and other type of publication. So this is nowadays in a very demand, and with the help of RStudio is basically a tool with the help of which we can do the bibliometric analysis. And with the help of this analysis, we can analyze all the research paper on a particular topic with respect to the year of publication, with respect to the authors, with respect to the you can say citation index, with respect to the annual impact factor. So with the help of this analysis or RStudio tool, you can analyze all the papers on a particular topic with reference to the different criteria. So basically, it is a numerical examination of the publication generated by an institute or an individual over a specific period of a time in a specific location. And it also analyzes what kind of relationship exists between these publications. So basically, nowadays, what researchers are doing, they are using or they are doing the bibliometric study for various purposes to identify what kind of work is done during the specific period of time, and what are the recent trends in that particular field. Suppose I'm talking about the healthcare sector, so what are the recent advancement in this particular field, and how we can analyze it with the help of this bibliometric analysis, or for this purpose we are using the RStudio tool. Now with the help of this bibliometric study, what researchers are able to do, they are able to find out the knowledge gaps, they are able to find out what are the innovative research concepts, and to gain the overview at in one place only. So for RStudio, RStudio works on the Web of Sciences, and as you all know that Web of Sciences is known as Web of Knowledge, and it is a subscription based platform which provide access to various database that contains the citation, reference data from various journals, papers, articles, conference proceedings, and other type of publications. So next is the RStudio. For bibliometric analysis, I am using the RStudio tool. So basically, it is an integrated development environment for R, and it is a very powerful programming language with the help of which we can do the statistical computing and the graphics. So they are available in two formats. One is RStudio Desktop, which is a regular desktop application, and second is the RStudio Server, which runs on the remote server and allow accessing the RStudio using a web browser. And it is a very important tool which works with the Web of Sciences, and R is basically a very popular and free open source software which is used for the statistical analysis, data analysis, and the data sciences. So first is what I have covered. In this figure, it shows what information I have collected from the Web of Sciences. So I have collected 76 papers, which includes journals, book chapters, articles, conference proceedings, and what time of period I have selected, that is 2018 to 2023. Sorry. And these are the 76 sources that I have collected. And what time span I have collected, 2018 to 2022. And what is the document average age is 2.21. And what are the average number of citation per document is 14.11. Next, this is the workflow in the bibliometric analysis and the systematic review. Sir, wait up. First is the data collection. Sorry, I'm not feeling well. Sorry for the inconvenience. Now, first is the stage 1. in the workflow of bibliometric analysis. This is the, first of all, we collect the data from the Web of Sciences. Then we search those articles with the help of keywords. Keywords you can take like author name, year of publication, number of citations. So these are the keywords. Sorry, keywords are like IoT, healthcare sector. So with the help of these keywords, we can select all the articles and then we include those articles with the help of RStudio. Next is the bibliometric analysis. Then we analyze all the papers on a particular topic with the help of what are the co-occurrence of the keywords, what are the influential documents, what are the influential authors, and what are the sources they have taken. Last is the stage 3, which is content analysis. So in this case, what are the contents of a particular paper? What is its citation? What future scope they have discussed? What techniques they have discussed? So in the third phase, we analyze the content of each and every paper on a particular topic. And we have we use these parameters to analyze the performance or to analyze the paper on a particular topic. What are the frequent keywords used? What are the relevant sources they have taken? What is the total number of publications during a year? What is the average annual citation and what is the source impact? What are the most reference articles, right? So first criteria that we have taken, what frequent use keywords and what relevant sources they have taken. So this particular figure shows you that IoT is used in number of papers. Suppose I have taken 76 total papers. IoT is the keyword in 19 of the papers. And in healthcare, in 18 of the papers, this healthcare is used as the keyword. Similarly, IoT, Internet of Things, blockchain, security, machine learning, COVID, privacy, and cloud computing. So this particular graph, this particular graph shows the most frequent words. Next is the annual publication. So we have done the, with this particular graph, we have done the year-wise publications. Now in 2018, how many papers, total 6 number of papers have been published on this particular topic, IoT in health sector. Similarly, in 2019, how many papers were published? It's 10. Similarly, in 2020, in 2021, and in 2022 and 2023. So with the help of this, we are able to know how much research has been done during a year. Next is the what are the annual number of citations and source impact. So this first graph shows you the figure number 6 shows you the average citation per year. So see in this particular graph in 2018 and then it increases, number of citation of a particular paper increases in this particular topic, and in between 2020 and 2023 it is the maximum number of citation is done between the year 2020 to 2023. Next is that this particular table of content shows the annual source impact. So these are the sources from which we have taken the paper, and most of the sources are very good journals. And what are their H index, what are their G index, and what are their M index and the total citations. And this particular table shows the what is the annual source impact of a particular journal or the author in annual impact. Now these are the most reference articles. So we have used their DOI number and we shows what are the total number of citations for a particular paper and total citation per year and the novel citation. So this all graphs and figures we have explored with the help of RStudio or and RStudio is applicable on the web of sources. So basically it is a very powerful tool to analyze the statistical information of all the papers on a particular topic. So it shows you the H index, site score, impact score, and different other aspects. And what are the issues of your IoT healthcare sector of using the IoT technology in healthcare sectors, these are the major issues. First is the data privacy and security. As we know that we are dealing with the IoT or the smart devices, then privacy of data or the uh, medical history of a patient, we need to secure the private information of a particular patient. So this is the very important research issues when we are using the IoT technology in healthcare sector. Second is the reliability and the accuracy. So we are dealing with the IoT and the smart devices. So the data we are collecting from these smart devices, it must be reliable and the accurate so that proper treatment can be given to a particular patient. If this data is not reliable, then maybe doctor prescribe the wrong medical or the wrong treatment to the patient. Next is the interoperability. So we are dealing with the different machines. So sometimes the compatibility of one machine, compatibility between the two machines may having some kind of issue during the dealing with or sending the information from one device to the another device. So those devices must be interoperable among them. Next is the ethical and the legal issues. So you all, as we know that there are some ethical and legal issues related with the medical field. Okay, so we have to consider all these points while using IoT technology in the healthcare sector. So it must abide by the ethical and the legal issues related with it. Next is the scalability. Suppose we are using a smart devices, EGC, you can say a glucose monitor device in one hospital. So it can be, suppose it can dealing with the among 100 patients per day. So we have to use this technology so that it can also scalable. If the patient number of patient increases from 100 to 1000, then it gives it the perfect accuracy, just like it was doing in case of 100 patients. Next is the usability. We can use that in the other healthcare, in the other hospitals also. So it is not restricted to a particular hospital. So we can also use the same smart devices to be deployed in the other hospitals also. Next is the cost effectiveness. So we have to use, see, some of the patients are from a very normal background. So in that case, or some of the hospitals cannot afford too much budget. So in that case, if we are using this IoT in the particular hospital, then it must be cost effective. So otherwise, what we are doing when we are embedding such kind of smart devices, number of smart devices like glucose monitor, oxygen monitors, ECG monitors, then they must be cost effective so that it can be affordable by every type of hospital. Next is the availability. So when a doctor requires the data of a particular patient, then it must be available to the doctor at a particular point of time. Sometime due to network issue or sometime due to some network glitch, sometimes that record is not available for the proper treatment. So these are the few feature research issues of deploying IoT technology in the healthcare sectors. Now, this is last one is the conclusion. So based upon the bibliometric analysis of IoT in healthcare sector, it can be concluded that there is a significant rise in the quantity of research articles in this field, but majority of the articles which were published in the last 5 years are indicating the growing interest in this area. So with the help of this bibliometric analysis, what we have analyzed that major of the publications were done during the last 5 years, which indicates that yes, there is a very steep growth or high growth in IoT of deploying IoT technology in medical sector. Next, this analysis also revealed that some of the countries like US, China, India are the leading countries in this term of publications. So we are also use their research to improve the our healthcare sector and the research done in our healthcare sector. Next is the researcher could also explore the practical implementation of IoT in healthcare sector, and also with the help of this bibliometric analysis, they explore the challenges and opportunities dealing with this kind of technology in the healthcare sector. These are the references that I have used in my paper. But I know. So I did some study about Indian. So I just started just studying religions and all.
Ma'am,
And
your
then
work is
I
really
could
good.
write on research.
And is there any future
I'm
scope
looking
in this area? What you want to do in the future for this topic?
Yes, ma'am. With the help of this bibliometric review, we are analyzing all the papers, all papers in particular topic in every aspect. So we are able to know what is the potential growth in this particular area with the help of this RStudio and bibliometric analysis. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. No issues at
Oh.
all. Rest.
Thank
You can ask any question, Rajesh sir, if you have. I'm nothing to ask.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, your presentation is well and good, and the title which you have chosen is also, I think it is it has a potential value. So thank you, ma'am, and we'll connect with another.
Okay, sir. Thank you so
You can
much.
leave the
Thank you to
meeting.
all the members. Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Next is Sagarika.
Sagari.
Yes, Sagarika.
Yes, sir.
Sagarika, you can share your PPT. Yes, paper ID 401.
401.
401.
Okay. Okay, start sharing your PPT.
Just a minute, ma'am.
Yeah, your screen is visible. You can proceed.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So, good morning, sir and ma'am, and all the higher authorities present in this meeting. My name is Sagrika. Currently, I am pursuing Bachelor's of Computer Science degree from Chandigarh University. I have researched on the work ensemble machine learning model to predict the age of abalone. Basically, abalone is a species which is found in the coastlines near America, New Zealand, Russia. My title is an optimized ensemble machine learning model for predicting the age of abalone. Contents I will be discussing here: abstract, introduction, what are abalones, machine learning algorithms for abalone age prediction, ensemble machine learning algorithm, eager versus lazy learning, literature view, proposed methodology, results, conclusion, and the references I have referred to. To start with the abstract, just a minute. Yeah. Starting with the abstract, basically, I have already told you, abalones are the endangered marine shells that can be found off the coastlines. These are the major contributor of our diet for iron and pantothenic acid. By predicting the age of abalone, researchers may better understand the ecosystem of the nature, and also we can conserve the species. As of now, these species were rare, we can find. In this paper, I have proposed an optimized ensemble machine learning model which utilizes physical measurements like the number of rings to estimate the age of abalone. Assembly I have done here by implementing SOMRG and random forest algorithm. Accuracy of my model is 90.44%, which is superior as compared to all the traditional machine learning models. Just a second, that is not. Yeah. To start with the introduction, determining the age of abalones marked by the formation of rings within the inner shells is a very complex process, but by use of assembled machine learning model, which have assembled all the traditional models, have made this process very easy. Machine learning is the technology by which computers can learn from our provided data and improve performance through training. Ensemble machine learning model is composed of a group of different models that execute comparable tasks and whose results are combined with a clustering technique to deliver a cohesive response to a given problem. The eager learning machine learning approach, like DNNN, offers the advantage of efficient storage usage as compared to the lazy learning models.
eager algorithms demonstrate enhanced performance in noisy training data by consistently approximating the target function throughout the learning process. Lazy learning approach is also ideal for scenarios where the dataset is continuously updated, and it's commonly associated with KNN method. Literature view. These are the research papers I have referred to and also reviewed to do my research. Firstly, I want to discuss about the economic ways to estimate the age and price of abalone. This paper is by Hossan, Mubarak, and Chaudhary. It is published in 2019. From my point of view, this paper suggests economic techniques for evaluating the age of abalone in order to reduce costs for producers and consumers. OLS regression models like M1 and M2 are used here, which classify the variable rings within a ring count ranging from 3 to 14. Next is age prediction for abalone and model comparison using data mining techniques. This paper is proposed by Amina Shantani and Rakhi Meena in 2020. In this paper, 3 data mining models as KNN, SVM, and random forest were suggested. SVM is the superior as compared to all the other methods. 70% of the data set is used for training and remaining 30% is for testing. The accuracy by this method is 77.94, which is approximately 78%. The next paper is abalone age prediction employing a cascade network algorithm and conditional generative adversarial networks. This paper is by Jenke Wang. In 2018, he has proposed cascade correlation, which is cascade algorithm was proposed, which focused on prominent feature to build a predictive model while comparing with that other performance. Cascade model performed well in terms of accuracy. ANN also played a big role in constructing neural network algorithms. Next is abalone age prediction problem. It is a review paper by Kunj Mehta. In 2019, it is published. In this paper, they concentrated on prediction by combining CGNs, decision trees, SVM, and with atomic connections. Physical measures are used to predict age using clustering techniques. They treat it as a linear regression problem with outcome analysis. But in this paper, model performance is not improved by SOMT and cross-validation techniques. Yes, this is the proposed methodology of my paper. Firstly, to let us understand this flowchart, we have imported the data set from Kaggle. We have pre-processed it. Then we trained our traditional machine learning model. We have tested our model and validated the performance of our model. Also, the accuracy comes to about 90%. We have done feedback. And as we are satisfied with our performance, we will deploy it for real life scenarios. In case we get some bad feedback, we will surely improve it. For pre-processing, cross-validation was applied, but outcome performance was low. So that's why we have used voting and stacking techniques. After using the voting classifier to train the model, the results were also unsatisfied. Accuracy is just 85%. So that's why we have used the stacking technique. Our results. The assembled model that we have proposed has the maximum correlation coefficient and the least overall absolute error, the relative absolute error, root mean square error, and the maximum accuracy. As we can see from this graph, this is the accuracy graph, ensemble versus traditional machine learning model, and our accuracy is the superior. And here is the error rate for our model and versus other models. To conclude this, predicting the age of any type of object is a crucial task that must be predicted for a wide range of real-time applications. Although the age of abalone prediction results have been very satisfying, and there is always a scope for enhancement. So we suggest an ensemble model. The highest accuracy in the traditional model is just 84%, and which is increased by our proposed ensemble model up to 90%. We can also strengthen the selected model by incorporating the operational research methodology with machine learning. These are the references I have referred to for my work. Thank you.
Okay. Sagarika, first you have taken the latest references in any research paper. Okay, we remember in the future. And from where you have imported the data for this research work and carried out in research work?
From Kaggle.
How much data you have taken?
We have taken about 28,000 rows data, and we have pre-processed it to short data.
For pre-processing, what you done?
We have firstly handled the missing values and the duplicate values, and then we have implemented
By which
SPM.
technique? By which technique?
We have done it with dot is null sum function, but we have handled the missing values.
What is a cross validation? You
It is a
write
technique
somewhere.
by which, we have used in methodology. It is a technique by which we can ensemble 2 or 3 techniques to increase our accuracy.
You know the concept of confusion matrix?
It is basically divided into 4 types: true positive, true negative, false positive, false negative. Like the real thing, if its age is 90, and we are also predicting 90, it's classified as true positive. Whereas if we are predicting some wrong value, it is true negative. And similarly, if the age is less than 90, we are predicting 100, it is false positive. And false negative when real value is also wrong and the predicted is also.
Okay. Okay, Sagarika, thank you.
Thank you. May I leave?
Yeah, yes, you can leave. You can leave the
Thank you,
session,
ma'am.
Sagarika.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Rajesh sir, what about this Lalit and Dinesh?
Ma'am, I have just now called this Dinesh, and he told someone will be joining. And this Lalit Singh is, I think, he have joined with mobile phone. Na? So again, I will call if he has prepared.
उसको कहिए मोबाइल फोन से ही उसको tell him to give the presentation. Anyway. Okay, you called? When both will be joined, then inform me, sir.
Sorry. Just go and ask.
Rajesh sir. Rajesh sir. Rajesh sir. Are you there, Dr. Rajesh sir?
They told me that it is
Junaid, Juneja.
Hello. Yeah, I'm audible.
Yes, audible. Can you tell me what is your paper ID?
Yeah, sure.
Juneja. What's your paper
Just a second, sir.
ID? It's audible. Can you tell me what is your paper ID? Can you tell me the title of your paper?
Yeah, it's IoT attack detection and prevention through machine learning system.
Okay. Okay, you can open your. You can start your presentation.
Yeah.
Okay. You can open your. Start your presentation.
Is it visible now? Yeah. So the title of my paper is IoT attack detection prevention through machine learning.
Yeah, your screen is visible. Your screen is visible, yeah. Your voice.
So for a brief introduction, I think so there is a delay in my voice.
Your screen is visible.
Yeah, there's a delay in my voice, I guess.
Your screen is visible, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Your voice.
Yeah. So for a brief introduction, I think so there is a delay in my voice. Yeah, there's a delay in my voice. The Internet of Things is a network of interconnected technology objects that can communicate with each other without human intervention. These devices are prevalent in various settings, including home, workplaces, public transit, medical facilities, and agriculture. So next coming to the market growth, IoT devices have been in exponential use in the recent times to make our life simpler. So this is why, and for that, the role of AI and ML have been excessive. So they play a crucial role in IoT security. ML systems have the capability to analyze data and transit to human operators for rapid response to security issues and protection of user data. And for that, the role of AI.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. What is your paper ID, Garv?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your paper ID?
Just a minute, ma'am. Let me open it.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. What is your come with the replacement of Dinesh, na? What is your paper ID?
Just a second, ma'am. Actually, I'm opening my research paper. I don't have an ID.
Come with the replacement of Dinesh, na? What is your paper ID?
Just a second, ma'am. Actually, I'm opening my research paper. I don't have an ID.
Tell me your
Fine line,
paper title. Paper title. Tell me the paper title.
Yeah. IoT attack detection and prevention through machine learning systems.
Okay, now, okay, continue your presentation.
Tell me your paper title. Paper title. Tell me the paper title. Yeah. IoT attack detection and prevention through machine learning systems. So now, basically, since there is since there is an excessive use of IoT devices, the security concerns are also a major problem in the recent times, and this is what our paper focuses on. Yeah. So these are the existing approaches which are published in the recent times, and we'll modify these approaches in the upcoming slides. So the first one is this. This is the first research paper identifies the various attack surface of IoT networks, which shed lights on its vulnerabilities. And the second one is taking a use of machine learning algorithms for mitigating the attacks and anomalies in IoT networks. And the third one is using deep learning to mitigate the threats involved. And the last one, it's again based on machine learning and ensemble
Rajesh sir,
machine
you
learning
please
algorithms.
mute your speaker. It's too much disturbance.
Deep learning
It's from Gaurav background. Okay, Gaurav.
Yeah, and the last one is again based on machine learning. Sir, you please mute your speaker. Too much disturbance. I think, yeah. So here we'll be seeing the problems in the existing solutions. So in most cases, as proposed by one, using a mix of supervising supervised and unsupervised machine learning outcomes is the most effective way to identify and stop attacks against the IoT. Both supervised and unsupervised approaches can be used to reliably categorize known and highly uncertain attacks. When there is only a small quantity of label data available, semi-supervised algorithms are an alternative for implementation.
Gaurav,
Yeah, yes, sir.
can you switch on your video? Actually, there is an echo voice from your side. I think you are unable to hear properly.
Because I think so there's a live streaming happening. This is why. Yeah. Can you switch on your video? I have, sir. Actually, there is an echo.
Just proceed now.
You are unable to hear properly. Because I think so there's a live streaming happening. Yeah. Can you switch on your video? I have, sir. Can you give me a minute? I'll just change my device. Just give me a second.
Gaurav, you come on to your result part only. First, you joined, your paper is very late, and now there are so many issues. Please come on to the result section. Show me your results.
Change my device. Just give me a second.
These are the results generated from the Excel. This can be done.
Your paper is very late, and now there are so many issues. Please come on to the result section.
These results can generate the 6th standard of KID also. Put the values in the Excel and draw these type of graphs. You have any result? You used any Python, MATLAB, R software to generate the results? Or you only explain the theory portion only? We are not interested in theory portion. What you did? What is your innovation in this research work? What is new you did? Tell me that only. Garv, tell me. You are muted.
Ma'am, basically, we from the existing approaches we only use precise data set to
Tell me
Which type of data set?
print.
Where you can take the data? And how much data you have taken?
I'm from from Can you give me a second, ma'am, from this part? Can I call my co-author? Just give me a second for this.
No, you called to your friend and then you tell me. So what is this? This can't be
Actually,
happening.
from the result part, I am not that like this was not my. We have co-authors, and for this
So
part,
the
I did.
person should be present here. What is responsible for generating the results?
And then you tell me. So what is this? This can't be happening.
From the result part, I am not that like this was not my. We have co-authors, and for this
So
part,
the
I did.
person should be present here. What is okay? Explain what you are want to say. Result and discussion. Tell me.
Yeah. So, ma'am, in the result, we have included the precise data sets to predict more the security threats incoming from the proliferation of the IoT devices. So, for that, yeah. So, for that, we are using intrusion detection, and we have achieved an accuracy of 94% and followed by an RF rate of 91%. And these results were robust and the integrated algorithm both at 91%, ensuring accurate identification of negative findings. So, this study also includes the labeling category of the data to categorize the data as vulnerable and not vulnerable. So a combination of supervised and semi-supervised, unsupervised algorithms is recommended for effective IP attack prevention. And the choice of this approach entirely depends upon the characteristics of the data and the nature of the problem which is being addressed. And following are the charts of our results in which we have categorized the accuracy of the data based on an ML approach by labeling the data. And so the chart displays this. And moving on to the next slide. So these are the conclusions and the future works. So in this, we have seen that in our conclusion, IoT enhances our lives, but poses significant security challenges due to inherent vulnerabilities, which is being targeted in our research paper. Also, this research focuses on reducing IoT attacks using ML techniques, since we have been categorizing data, and based on that, security threats, our ML model will predict the data and attack accordingly. Similarly, integrated SPM and RF are identified as promising ML techniques to tackle security threats posed by this proliferation of IoT devices in the recent times. And semi-supervised approaches were also used to enhance these techniques to predict the data more accurately. And also, we have also used some real-time autonomous independence technique for effective ML methods. And also, the security of IoT devices remains a critical concern, and through which we have been which was the focus of the entire research through this. And the following would be have some of the future works. For effective and yeah. So since no one fits size or no one size fits all the strategy exists due to the diversity of IoT attacks, so there would be some more hardcore categorization of the data. Some of the future works for the future. So since no one size or no one size fits all the strategies exists due to the diversity of IoT attacks, so there would be some more.
Okay, Garv, thank you. Thank you. You can leave the meeting. Okay, now Rajesh sir, what about Lalit? Or I can send you the 5 sheets. Rajesh sir?
Ma'am?
Yeah, that's also our places. So it's very nice time to walk anytime. We make everything. We go to Botanical Garden.
No one can.
Maybe question better. Out of 50. Yeah, question bank you give, na? Sorry. You pick it from that, and out of 50 you do like empty. Like empty. Same. Maybe from that also you may take it. Question back. Already question after came.
Now students are asking to open IA. Will you open today, and how come it is already marks are freeze?
Marks are freeze.
Then
How it is possible now?
marks are freeze. Now the students are asking for IA 1 and 2 for rewriting. How come we will do it? I don't ask the COI office. We cannot do it. They are so lethargic, and what I can do.
We cannot do. From older question paper also, maybe 30% of the question you may ask. No problem. From whole syllabus. From entire 54 only. From third and fourth. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. MTE they are based, right? Due to placement they are based their exam.